Hello, hello. Have a good time of day today. Bah. So, it is day 3, I believe. I'm no longer sure anymore. Just, yes. Let's see what's on the current agenda. Hello. I was looking at this. So, yesterday, the only thing I really didn't get into was dialogue system and basic overworld. Basic overworld is going to be required for, how shall I put it? The entire system. So let's get onto that a little bit. Make sure to minimize this again. Oh, I have premium caffeine to help me with that. Always. Where's my scroll? Come back. There you are. Though I will say it's ironic that the YouTube thumbnail was glitched at using yesterday's. It amuses me for, you know, unknowable reasons. Okay. So back into this. So I have to figure out how I'm going to store this. And I think I want to make another data class. Ah, yeah, I already have a data class. So first off, double-sided, or double, yeah, var world grid data equals that, var world xmax, var world y max. And I'm just going to put it at 0 for a second, because I have some thoughts in the document. Start with a 4x4. That seems a little small. I would say 5x4. Current x equals 3. Current y equals 2. Actually, I should keep this consistent with what is up. This is always going to get me. Up is +1. So, excuse me one second. Congestion. My eternal friend. So, just to make sure I remember, top or bottom left is origin 0, 0. Okay. And I should probably store the current location. Current x. Oh no, that is in there. And what I will need is travel to x equals 32, var travel to y equals 2. Are you happy now? Okay. So before we go on to this, I should update the game engine that when a scene transition happens, it should actually load a proper area. I think I called new level, so there we go. Check step. If result is transition step, transition to new level. I'll make it its own function. Function transition to new level. So okay, what does level data give? Oop, kindly go away. Thank you. It's good X, good Y. Okay. Yeah, good spawn X, good spawn Y. That's usable. So for now, I am just going to call, do I call branch up here? Do I call maze? Generate level. No, I do that purely in level. That, can you please stay down? I don't want to see that. You kill all the real estate for no good reason. Okay, so that's set up in here. So we go back down to the transition to new level. Okay, we'll call it branch. So this is player entity dot y player entity dot x. So back underneath, let's close a bunch of these just to unclutter this a bit. Close, close, close. Okay, world data. Func get, what do I want to call? Get layout type for square x, y. And for now, we're just going to return branch. And this is going to be when traveling to a destination square, it will use the destination layouts. Sure. And this will probably be randomized because, you know, hey, a forest is going to be more like this. A temple might be more mazy. It's actually probably a good thing. Use mazes for temples or something. Anyways. And that's what World Grid Dad's going to have. But let's get there. So let's also set up in here our world data equals world data dot new. So that's set up. And I'm going to just set that world data dot travel to x equals world data dot current x plus 1. Because I go back into world so that I can get what's it called in level? Get entrance orientation. Return H or V based off of current to next. Of current x to travel x. XY, yeah. If current x equals travel x, you are going horizontal. Otherwise, you are going vertical. This does not always work. but it'll be useful enough for this. So back over here, bar travel entrance orientation equals, I'm more or less farming out most of the code because this function is getting a bit big. World, didn't I just call it world data up here? Whoops. Oh, that's screwed up. Okay. Did I put that in level? I accidentally put it in level. Okay. Get over here. Get over here. There you go. Okay, so back to transition. Next level. There we are. World data. Get entrance orientation. Var direction. World data get travel direction. Var dungeon type equals world data get. It's a generation type. Layout. Or, yeah, sure. Get layout for square. World data dot travel 2x. World data dot travel to y. Okay, that looks like it's spelled right. So let's go back into here, make that. Func boop. Var x offset equals current x minus travel x bar y offset equals current y minus travel 2y. So this effectively gives us which direction we're going. And because we're only moving in cardinal directions, this makes it simple. Stuff like pits and moving through teleporter, it'll have to be a completely different thing. But this works. So if x offset is less than 0, we are traveling west. If x offset greater than 0, we are traveling east. If x, oops, I can't spell. If y offset is less than 0, return south. North is up. Otherwise, return north. Which will kill us if we're, like, you know, traveling to the same spot, but okay. So let's see if this all works out. This will only pop up. Okay, first off, there you go. There we go. I lose. There's Godot. There's too many blue icons in the bottom. So this one is set up like this. Oh, we hit bug. Oh, it's square X. Okay. Because X is No, please. Okay, pause. Square X. Square Y. Okay. So we go down here. Oh, I need to have everything update. Yep, this debugger always being on top is real great. So a clear entity, move and update to level dot good spawn X level dot good spawn Y. And then what else needs to be called? But we'll figure it out. Well, that's not good. But it should be over here. No, it should be over... Okay, something's going on. First off, probably should not have level generation start up here. And move over to here. Test level start. So we'll get all this crap, but we have to cheat on player starting. So we're going east, I believe. So level height divide by 2. Make sure it's an int. Yes, please make sure you put in a bunch of annoying red lines. Okay, so we start it. Direction. And dungeon type. And we should be coming in on int level width. Sure, that all works out. So when we hit ready on this, get all this set up. Okay, let's see how this works out. Invalid, what? Oh, because player isn't set up yet. Okay. Get down there. Make the level. Make the test enemy. We have to spawn an enemy sooner or later. Well, that's interesting. I really don't want this debug to pop up. Because as you can see, it takes up literally half the screen as I have it right now. And why would it do that? Like, I already find that this is too cluttered, and I can't get rid of the side things without possibly never being able to get them back again. Because this is called Inspector and Node, but is this called Inspector if I Google how to bring up this Inspector again? Will I find it? Or is it something like the item exploration panel? Yeah, so can't turn off anything because I'll never know what it is. Well, it's free. I gotta remind myself that. Okay, let's turn off enemy stuff right now because it's not helping in this situation. Yeah, most of my experiences with professional software is never turn anything off, because then you'll encounter a situation where you need it, and now you spend 4 hours trying to figure out how to turn it back on, and eventually just reinstall the entire program for defaults. Not kidding. This has happened multiple times. Because nobody actually knows how the program works, and nobody, even the IT team, has no idea because they are not familiar with it. They just set it up and call it a day. But everybody should be experts in it. Nobody has time to be experts. They got work to do. Okay. So anything break after I turn all that off? Nope, just where I spawn in. Please go away. Okay, so it's coming in here. I want to see what this looks like. Oh no, Inter-Church Division. I don't care. So previous... Can I stretch this down? Just a little more. Give me a little something to work with. So the exit direction is west. Why would it be west? It should be east. Interesting. Okay, let's take this off. Once again, squish that so I can see stuff. Go in here. I hit the button. And the offset is -1. Oh, I got it backwards. I tend to do this with this basic math, and I don't know why. It's where you're going compared to where you're coming from. It's always a 50-50 toss-up. Okay. This will give us the proper orientation travel. Okay, so we have that. We are still getting spawned off screen. So back in level. So we are properly moving east. Let's just see what good spawn is set to at end. So I hit the magic button. Good spawn is set up to be 44 and 1. Oh wait, did I off by 1 my dummy data? I think I off by 1 my dummy data. Let me see. Yep, I off by 1 my dummy data. Actually, it should be... Yeah. So the X is almost at the end of the screen. Actually, it should be 2 because we have that buffer. Why are you coming in from top? Yeah, why are you doing this now? At least it has the proper... That's going west. Huh. Okay, this is going to be fun. Because everything works properly with the setup of the normal one. So if I literally copy paste this and have this run, everything will generate normally. Let's go back here. First off, let's see what this says it is. Now then, so I load it up. I see that we are doing those three things. I'm going to just take a screenshot to take a look at that. And then I am literally going to just replicate what this is. No. Did not paste. Come on, just literally copy paste, please. Oh, no, gotta bounce around. There we go. Level dot. Okay. So we are going east. We have all that. Okay. Stop. Run again. Oh. Yep. Okay, so this is spawning incorrectly. Move an update. Level.fov. Interesting. So let me just also put that down there. That will fix up everything for the fog, but I also need that up here. Level width -1 and 5. Sure. So we're traveling east. We're coming in at the edge of the screen. Why is it? We worked with this yesterday. Yes, I swear I did. Level width is the correct one. Yeah, level width is that. So if this comes in at 0, it's going to just put me on the right-hand side anyways. Yeah, why are you putting me in at weird spots? Spent all day getting that to work, and now it doesn't work. This feels familiar. Okay. So we get into here. Let's line by line this. So this is where all the fun happens. So we get in here. We are not traveling horizontally. So we set entrance X equal to previous room because we need to Have I had these reversed? So if you're traveling horizontally, you want to preserve your Y. Wow, it's been working so well with bugs. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. So you come in here. We are going vertical. Can you tell me what that is? So that is V. So we go down previous room Y, and our Y is 5. And our previous room equals 0. We are exiting the left-hand side. So we are coming in on the right-hand side. So our first room, we set all that up. We set our entrance at that X. Okay. First room X, 4. So it is getting everything looks to be coming in proper. So it is the rightmost room at the top. Everything checks out. And this is setting up where the exit should be, and the exits are coming through fine. These I need to step over because I don't need to see the generation. I just need to figure out so we are traveling vertically. So if our Y, no, this is backwards too. How did it work so well yesterday? Well, because no logic speeding in. We're just testing it. Okay, please continue. There we go. Is it showing up on here? Of course not. Let's wiggle it. There you go. So this shows up. And I think we put it on the wrong side. But if we enter that, please keep going. And we show up, we wrap around. Okay, we have properly wrapped around. And if we keep going to the right-hand side, we should find the next exit. And I have chosen poorly. Do I have everything backwards? At least it's properly putting me on the right side now. I think I might have everything backwards for the horizontal stuff. Okay, let's check that placement, because it places it correctly first. And then let's see what it does getting back into here. So we press the button. We get that we are traveling east, which is correct for the first time. So everything's fine. So we just like go south and we find it. Travel again, and now we're traveling west. Ah, yes. The Spade and Heart deck. No, that's fine. That's roguelike-y enough. I like... It's like I've talked about that enough. The deck of Make Flushes. I actually didn't beat using that deck making flushes. I made four of a kind and full houses. It was actually rather easy for some reason. I didn't even make proper what was it? I didn't even make the flush full house, which is a thing. Boy, when you add in each planet pack and has most common hand guaranteed in a heart joker. Yeah. Well, it'd have to be, was it hearts and spades? Yeah, it was hearts and spades. Yeah, it really goes off. When you see the person who, the one guy I watch, um, he's been recently trying to avoid doing flushes for everything because that's how you can tend to crush the game. It's the lowest risk thing is to just make a deck around one of those jokers that give +4 mult. Find another card that you can trigger off of. So you get like +8 mult and then other things. Yeah. It gets increasingly more degenerate as you go along. The problem with flushes is if you have to actually go into it more like early mid game and go into it hard because it can't carry. Oh, yes, the burn joker. That's a nice one. Okay, let's see what you're doing. So we come in here and we return east as expected. And now that we go east, X offset is 1. So it should still be east. Oh, transition to new level is set up to... Okay. Okay, I was trying to debug something that wasn't actually needing debug. I just had old dummy data. Okay. We are traveling correctly. Look at this. It's like the system works. Okay. So now that I have this properly traveling, I think I need to set up the basic stuff in here for the colors to change, which I had set up last night. So I'm going to make a variable open space x equals 1 bar open space y equals 1 bar normal exit x equals, wait, no, that should be 0. Equals 2 bar normal exit y equals 0. And I'm going to do all the terrible things and hunt and replace where I'm setting all the open spaces. I'm trying to remember my last win. I think it might have actually involved Burn Joker. I'm not sure though. It's been a bit. I've had other things on my mind. Though I do try to get like a little bit of a game in per day. I beat it on red. I beat it on the next difficulty, which was, well, I got lucky and just crushed it. I got money making cards, so small blinds giving no money didn't mean anything. Oh, I remember now. I actually went Spade and Diamond Joker. And I abused the heck out of that. Because if you get a wild, it triggers both. I didn't get as many wilds as I wanted, but I did stack the deck with like aces, kings, jacks, and tens. And then a few clutch being able... no, I think I actually beat that one too with a self-destruct at the end. The one Joker that lets you win if you made at least 25% of the blind. And also, no, wait, that didn't trigger at the end. I had a glass card that I managed to pull off. Glass cards are basically required for move or for all that. Um, I'm trying to think if they get any more interesting, but I don't think so. Most of it is like it comes with free vouchers and does a few weird limited things. Now, what you really want to look into is the challenges. The challenges is where they have some of the weird stuff going on. They also dropped a few of the, like, you start with a Joker but have one less hand size sort of thing. Which is, I guess, but... Okay. Set cell. Plays exit tile. Oh god, I forgot the variable now. Oh, please, just... There we go. Okay, A, B, C, D. Now I go back up to the top and I literally take a screenshot of what I named these variables. Screen clip is the most important tool for development. Normal exit. Connect path, normal. Okay, please tell me why you're yelling at me. Okay, misspelled normal. Okay. They also have a completely random deck, but I think you have to beat the highest stake to get to it. And that way lies madness. But I think a few of those later blinds are not as bad as, like, you get no money for small blinds. That's just how I feel on that one. I'm reaping what I sow. Do, do, duh, 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 duh. Oh, a negative extract joker is truly a thing. But that being your weakest one, yeah, that's a good run. Okay. So I am just replacing terrible hard-coded locational data with proper one so the tiles can work. Oh, speaking of roguelike poker, truly one of my most disgusting runs was I managed to duplicate a stencil. I had a stencil and then I had something that just gave me a bunch of chips, and I ran with those three jokers. Because the stencil is giving, like, because the stencil doesn't count itself even if there is a duplicate of it. So they're just giving ×4 each. So if I have enough generic chips, they, yeah. Well, it's abstraction gives basic multiplier, which is good, but stencil gives multiplication of the multiplier. That's really the joy of the game. You find absurd combinations. Okay, this should be easy because these are actually set up right. Now, one of the... Yeah, when you get those things. Like, one of the trickier sort of gains multiplication is the... Nope, I can't spell. Is the holographic Joker, the one where you have to put cards in your deck. And it only counts new cards. Because it is like the cheapest way to just glut a bunch of times X multiplier on there, but oh, does it want to turn your deck into something unworkable? That said, I gotta run that finished with a ×5 multiplier on it. I think that was one where I was trying to go 5 of a kind. Flush 5 of a kind. I didn't quite get it. Like, I had everything properly set up, but I just couldn't get the cards to come out 5 at a time. Now, what I want to see, truly want to see, oh, the skip a booster one is interesting. Because you know when you get to take 2, it does not care if you take the first one. But if you skip the second one, you get the +3 multiplier. Or the +3, yeah, it just adds to multiplier. It's not times multiplier. Yeah, like hearts, because of... You probably unlocked the one Joker, the Heartstone. Or Bloodstone. That is like one of the most powerful Jokers. The other ones don't compare. And it makes hearts like one of the best suits to go with, and it's not spades. I don't know what the clubs one does, because I haven't unlocked it yet. But diamonds gives you money for every diamond in your hand. And spade gives you +50 chips for every spade in your hand. And then you have the Heartstone, which does it randomly procs if it does a multiplier multiplication. Oh yeah. That's the common version. If you have like, you unlocked it definitely if you went really into hearts. But if you have like 30 in a deck, you get a... I don't know if it's a rare or uncommon Joker that procs per card and does something a lot more than those ones. Duh. Okay. I think I got that all set up. Var alt exit x equals 2, just for now. Var alt exit y equals 2 or 0. And then I can just set those manually. Maybe I'll fix it up later, but for testing, let me get up my tile sheet. Oh no, I can just go straight down. Okay. So every time we transition to a new level, level dot open space y plus equals 1, level dot is it transition space? Normal exit. Normal exit y plus equals 1. So every time we go to a new level, it will change the color. Look at that. I need to add some variant stuff. Oh, that didn't change right. That should have changed. Well, that's a bug I can find, but either way, look at this. I can change walls 2 later, and I probably will. But I get to see my... Actually, is it up on screen? Thank God. Otherwise, I'm just talking. Still not the most inspired dungeon stuff, but I'll have to mess with rooms later or punt. Look at that. Checkered. Yeah, that needs to change a little bit. I was right in that the darker black would just murder visibility on this. And I just want to run through until I get like nothing and I fall off the edge because that'll be funny. The ice rooms? This one kind of works. Actually, is that just the background? Yeah, that's just the background. But that actually almost works, and I might want to consider putting that in there. Though that said, I am going to change the evil dungeon, I guess tile set, I can call it. That doesn't work. How about a pink? Nah, that doesn't work. That's the same as that. That'll be fine. It's very different, but... Okay, so we are doing branch, and it is not working on creating the exit. So is that in the normal level stuff where it... So we generate the level, and then at the end is where we finish. Okay, that's just updating the grid. Okay, why did everything disappear now? Am I in the wrong thing? I'm in the wrong thing. Okay. And please go away, debugger. So right down here is where it sets up everything. Yeah, okay. So this is end tile, start tile. And this will be normal exit X, normal exit Y, and I will call this... I'll leave that for now. I need to figure out if that is indeed going to be a... Actually, excuse me for 1 second. I have returned. Okay. So this should be fixed. Besides the fact that I'm started on the right side of all this. Mistakes were made. Let me copy this. I read that backwards. Clear because I was talking. Okay. Boop. So, one thing I think they didn't play up with and should make a deck, maybe DLC or something, because did you know if you run out of cards, you lose? So, I think they should have went full in and made an elite deck where it's just literally like 2 sets of the royalty cards, like no aces even. Maybe you have to have aces so you can make straights, or maybe don't care. But yeah. And then like I think the main problem is that you can deck yourself out so easily. But supposedly they're going to be making mod support, which will fix everything, and people can make utterly wacky stuff. But I think the challenges is more what you're looking for. Is this correct? This is correct. I actually really like the Abandoned deck. It seems to have so much potential to me, especially after Hack dropped. Because Hack and the... Hack, the Abandoned deck, and some well-placed enchantments really, really could go off. Okay, let's see how the new update looks for this. Don't like it. Anyways, that's the fix up later. Okay, let me hit bathroom real quick, and then I want to start having the direction stuff. All right. So, in the system, please go away, debugger. Thank you. Want there to be current travel. And every time you travel a transition, you're getting closer to the destination, and after like 4 it is going to spawn in, it's going to move you to the next square. That's the basic idea. Like the fourth one is, yeah, this is working. It's kind of a weird abstract system, but it'll be fine. Bar. Now, for the alternative exits, in fact, I think I shall make them. Yeah, let's do that. So I'm going to just pop open a sprite on here. These will be stand-ins. Fog might have to move later, or I just never have an alternative exit into... Yeah, Fog is getting moved. Honestly, it should probably be its own sheet. Yeah, it has no business being on this, so 1 second. Canvas size. Do 40 by 240. That gives me enough to work with. File. Export as. Boop. I've probably done it before. And I probably can trust it, but I still don't trust it. Fog tile map. .ping. All right. Let's go back into here. I need to fix up the fog level stuff. So back into level. Fog tile set. We're adding a tile set. Fog. Yes. That is fine. Now back in here, let's minimize all this junk. Fill fog. Now this is sane. And this is 0, 0. This is 1. Fog is on. Let me press the button. Nope. How do I select? Because I don't want to... Okay, okay, this is a completely different thing. Okay, I can just delete that, right? Oh, come on. I want this gone. This shouldn't be here. Can I move this up one? Can I do anything that actually changes what I'm attempting to do here? Or do I have to recreate this entire node because things are bad? Okay, I just changed everything on here. I think I can just look it up by... Is it 1 here? There we go. Okay. Okay, so I can't go in there and actually change that. What the heck is going on? Do I have these backwards? I might have them backwards. Yep, I have it backwards. There we go. And I can have a little bit of fun and make them random later, but for now that works. So now... Oh, I didn't even show any of that. My bad. So I could close that. And then I can make another... option for side paths. Yes, please give it to me in the most awkward way. Instead of pasting right on top. Okay. Boop. And what's the rotate? What the heck is that? Can I do it one less? You're killing me. Please. How about... Okay, too much work for that. Boop. Let us do this. Boop. Might as well just have... Yeah, might as well just copy these over. These are quickly becoming the actual tile maps, but... And then I just do the most dumb thing I could think of. Behold. Oh, no, I made the mistake. If you accidentally touch something after pasting, it doesn't keep the selection as a separate sort of layer and just merges it straight into whatever layer you're on. It's annoying because, oh no, I accidentally clicked, yeah, I clicked like that. That make, if I like made a slight modification and or I click off it, it gets merged in, unless it's a transformation. Like that one would have been fine. What I'm talking about is like, oh no, I clicked off it. Let's return to that. Oh no. Thing no work anymore. Okay. That is the dumbest alternative thing, but it will have to do. So, let me describe my non-Euclidean geometry to you. This is the standard path. If you continue going like right on your path, you'll go from like 0, 0 to 1, 0. And then if you continue going, you'll be moving to 1, 1. Now, somewhere on here, if the overworld is connected to each other, it will spawn a proper it will spawn if there's like a connection down here, somewhere along here, it will spawn an alternative exit. It doesn't need to be at the end or whatever, but it will put you on that you're going from this one to this one. Space is convoluted. Not time, space is convoluted. So at any given point, you can have two locations that can have going off to a different location. So I guess the simplest way is to just make a list. The world map should know all its connections, so it should be able to automatically generate the list based on where you're going to. Because it's kind of a weird setup where like you're in, once you leave this 00, you're technically in 10. So yeah, that makes as much sense as it's going to make. It's strange. I've never seen it done, and it's probably terrible, but... Oop, that's the wrong thing. But I'm going to run with it. A-Sprite. Okay, you can go away, A-Sprite. So back in world data. Get world palette. Get current square palette. And right now it's just going to return, I guess, return the min of current X, current. So I go back into game and I get, instead of increasing, world data, and behind the scenes world data normal travel success. So why do you have to be weird? Space. There we go. So current travel plus equals 1. If current travel greater than, let's just do 3 right now. Current x equals travel 2x. Current y equals travel 2y. And I'm thinking a little hard here. Set default travel to. So this function down here there we go. So this function down here will set like the default path that is going on. travel 2. And for right now, it's just going to be to travel x plus equals 1. If I could spell. How about I just copy paste? I do not care. There we go. No, I put in the wrong word entirely. All right, then. So I'm going to just set this to 2 right now. And current travel equals 0. Ah, yes, thank you for putting extra parens because immediately after I complain about it putting extra parens, it puts an extra paren. Okay. Parentheses. What are you doing? Okay, what the f... There we go. Okay. Copy paste because why? Okay, why are you yelling? World data. Invalid get index. So did I typo world data? No, what's going on here? Oh, nice. It put in random junk that I didn't need because it auto-completed entire words because that's what autocomplete should do is add more junk. Okay, this is possibly all right. It should do this every 2. Okay, so 1. 2. And then this one should trigger it to change to the next color. Or not. You know, I should probably actually just use the scroll. World data dot current x, world data dot current y, world data dot current travel. Okay. Three, 2, it's at 0. 3, 2, it's at 1. And this is set up to change every... Yeah, it shouldn't be saying... Okay, next one it should trigger. And then it should become 4, 2. But it did not... Oh, the colors might not update for a bit. Okay, let's just literally have the colors be current X just to save my sanity. Okay. And let's switch this to greater than 1. So every other one will change. I don't know why it's white to start off with. Oh, because I'm not passing a current color. Okay. So it should be purple. It's just, yeah. Let's go a few. Okay, yeah, it is changing. Wait, why is it? Current is still 4. Why did it change palette? Disappointment. It's still... Unless this is a second late. Oh, it's a second late. No. Because the output should be the output is happening... Okay, here we go. Oh, yes, please. When I select the whole line, don't get the thing that's off screen, because you force the left side of the screen to never actually be the left side of the coding box. Thank you. That's very helpful. How I get through the day of actual programming is sometimes beyond me. Like, I used to be a lot less stressed about it and, like, annoyed by it. But, years of pop-ups and just every little inconvenience put into the programming process and the systems I'm forced to use has completely eroded away any patience. I can only take little inconsequential pop-ups for so long. Especially when they cover chunks of the screen I'm trying to look at. For like, hey, did you know you can do this? And this is an upcoming update thing that you won't see or use. Why is this one off? Why does this have a gap? Do they all have gaps there? Is it every one but the first that has a gap? Huh. I do not like the current ideas that every single pop-up and information should be at the bottom right of your screen. So you're literally trying to look at something to get information, and then 3 emails will come in of people just literally talking about absolutely nothing that is relevant to you. Yet you're forced to look at them and either play the game of, did I click the close button or did I pop open the email? Because every once in a while, a system update will go out that will change just a little bit of the GUI look, so you can't tell what is the edge and of things and what is not. Like, I'm not even against the change. I'm just against, like, literally everything being a dice roll of wasting time. Yeah, this is too wide here. I thought everything was too wide. I don't like it. Something's wrong. And that is, they're all 6 rooms wide, but it's after the first one that they kind of get this extra thing going on. Oh, I'll fix that later. But this is working right now. So, the next thing I need to do is set up the... And also my general complaint is everything's too customizable that nobody can actually... Unless they're an expert at the program, nobody can play with customization. Like, this is peak what I mean. Like, if I turn this off, how will I ever find it again? Because I don't know what it is. Like, it might actually be called the inspection panel. It might be called something else entirely. it might be able to get back on if you go in through the editor settings, or maybe it's underneath project settings. Maybe it's underneath some key commands, or it's something that happens when you start up. I'll never know unless I like take a college level course for 4 months in order to figure out what panels I can turn off and on and how easily they are. Like it's beyond useful. But one person uses it, so yeah, everybody has to suffer through all the junk. Like, yeah, tools. Okay. Anyways, okay, alt exits is set up. So alt exit will also be based on what type of location it is. Because it'll also have to be on the side of the map. Do oops. I might be a little because of what I've worked on. If I'm searching for information on the internet, it's basically already a dead end, and I might just be over set up for that. Because when I'm working in odd systems, the chances of me finding anything are looking through legitimately like 20-year-old websites. And I might be just over fitted to that. Okay, now I need to think of how I'm going to add these alt exits. So on these levels, I have this. Yeah, I've been trying to be a little less pessimistic, but trying is a keyword. Oh, I don't like what I'm thinking what I need to do. Because technically you can have up to 2 alt exits. And I want them to be at the edge of the screen. I could punt and just put them in any old room and then have them go like off on like one of the sides. If I pass these through as a vector, I get 2 variables, but I'm playing with vectors again. I think I need to though. Alt exit 1 equals null. Let's just go with 1 for now. And I will pass that into every single generation type. It'll be a new feature. Alt exit 1. And then I will go down to each one of these. Oh, please. Alt exit 1. Branch generation, Alt exit 1. Let's focus on fixing branch. Maze is going to be dead easy. Actually, let's do maze, because maze will be dead easy. Because all I need to do is, because everything is fully connected. If alt exit 1 does not equal null, var alt x var direction equals nothing. If alt exit dot x equals -1, pass. If alt exit dot x equals 1, pass. If alt exit dot y equals -1, pass. If alt exit dot y equals 1, pass. Direction equals west. Direction equals equals east. Direction equals south, because top is higher number. Direction equals north. Oh, I'll exit 1. Var alt exit room x equals 0. Var alt exit room y equals 0. If alt exit room, no, I could set all this up here. Whoops. I don't need to go that deep into setting all this junk up. Alt exit room x equals 0. Alt exit room x equals room count x minus 1. Alt exit room y. Actually, let's set those to -1. This will be useful later. Yes, okay. Equals 0. Alt exit room y equals room y count minus 1. While if alt exit room equals -1, or no, room x equals -1, we are going to re-roll it until it's equal to something that is not the same room as the starting room or the ending room. Okay. So alt exit room x equals random.rand I range 0 room x count minus 1. think that's how I do it. Yep. Maybe. If I look up in branch, I should be able to find it. So branch generation, end path equals... Yeah, it's -1. Or no, is it? Last room is picked by... Yeah, it's -1. It's probably kind of weird that I'm actually doing this in the functions, but hey. You know, I simplify this by only having one alt per there. I mean, I have 4 squares I can play with, where you can go to different. Anyways. I can't spell. Well, alt exit room X equals start room, first room X, or alt exit room X equals last room. Keep rolling. And same but for Y. Okay. So once we got the last room, now we place the exit location. If equals west, LF direction equals east, LF direction equals south, LF direction equals north. Okay. So if it's west, we have the room. I should make a function of this. This is going to come up quite a bit. Func place alternate exit. Room X, room Y, direction. Alt exit X, alt exit Y, direction. Okay. Boop. So we need to first build the origin X. Okay. Sorry, I'm seeing I have something here. I don't think I reuse it. Yeah, that was just random. Okay. Anyways. So so if it is on the west side, okay, let's say var x equals ori x, var y equals ori y. If it is on the west side, I will have to put y equals random.rand I of ori x plus 1 to get the proper offset. Then ori y plus 1. Then ori y, room height. And I'm sure I could steal this somewhere else if I could find that. There we go. Yeah, it's just y plus room height. Okay. Or y plus room height, and the 1 is offsetted by that. So that's good. East. X equals ori x. Oh wait, I am braining. I didn't bring these over at all. Ori x equals boop 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 boop. There we go. Now those are actual numbers. Plus segment width, which should put me at the end of the room. And y is equal to the same thing. South is going out the bottom, so y is equal to ori y plus segment height. Segment height is not room height because room height is the only walls that I can wegment. It's like me. Okay. And x is equal to random.rand I range ori x plus 1 ori x plus room width. And this one is just that. And then we do tile map dot set cell 0 vector 2i xy id, and then vector 2i alt exit x alt exit y. That is it, correct? Yes, that is it, correct. So, that said, let's go back to game engine. The startup, test level start, it will be a maze. And it will have vector 2i 1 0, and I'm going to turn fog off and see if it generates the proper level now. It is not generating the proper thing. Okay. Okay, it's close though. It's generating it on a wall. I'm doing something slightly off. Go away. Please go away. Thank you. Excuse me for a second. I'm going to grab a snack quickly. All right. Baked pastries get. Well, fake baked. So back to this. So we're on West. Our current setup is that we're saying, oh, it's going to be south. Or no, it's going to be the east side. Oh, actually, let's go south because that actually makes sense. And that is just being plopped right in the middle of the top. Interesting. Run it a few times, see if it's sticking to like this middle or no. So let's see if it even is considering it to be south. Let's put thing here. Get down here. The direction is south, so it is properly south. So we move into here. And we set up the alt exit. The alt exit. Where is that in this list? So it's coming in at 0, 0? Oh, I'm not passing the right things in. That might be it. Okay, let's just let this go. Nope, that wasn't in it, but let's see how it messes up now. It's almost like it's placing it always on the top thing. It should be down here though. Okay. Hmm. So let's see what happens once it gets into here. Continue. So we have a room of 0 and a room of Y. So it's putting in the top left. That still isn't top left. Well, is it consistently that? Whoop. Okay, let's run it again. Okay, so it's actually putting it in room 1. But it's putting it at 0, which is not the correct place for such a room. So south. Do I have this backwards? I think I have stuff backwards. I'm beginning to think I have conflicting coordinate systems. Well, not fixing that for right now. Yep. I still need to fix this up, but what's going on is that... come up, please. I don't know why it doesn't always come up. Are you there? No. It has the window, but it's not displaying it again. Frustrating. 1 second. Go and take a bite. One second putting this up while I try and get this to work. Well, that was interesting. Okay. So what's currently going on with this is that this is higher X value wise, and this is lower X value wise. However, the rooms go top down. And so I am getting confused at times on which direction I should be going. Anyways. Boop. I need to fix the bottom problem with it not being flush with the edge of a room. And taking another bite of this. Off by 1 errors. Off by 1 errors everywhere. There we go. Let's hit this a few times. Is it showing up? There we go. Let's see if it actually randomly puts it in various spots. It's putting it in the various spots, but it's in the middle of the screen. Okay, it's moved over 1. I'm fine with that. Let's try it with a north-facing one. Okay. I think I might actually invert it in code. Just so it stays the same with, whoop, no, that's fine. Okay. So that'll be consistent for the room grid, which is different than the actual grid. Or for the, blah. Anyways, it'll work out. So let's go back to the game engine. This should be at the bottom now. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So this should be the right-hand side. And we got 3. That is not the proper thing. I just realized that. There we go. There. That's the alternate symbol. I'll figure out something else, but honestly, it'll probably be just the alternate room, or the room it's going to color. I still don't like how it's... Has it always been like this and I just missed it? Probably. Da, da, ba, ba, ba. Anyways. So let us test it going the other direction. That is working out, and it is not occupying the same row, which is what I wanted. It honestly just avoids them ending up on the same thing if they're in the same square. Like if this entrance point was here, or like here, and it wanted to put the alternative exit, it couldn't put it here or here, because that's the same Y row, so it has to put it somewhere else. In instances where it's like this, it's a little silly, but hey. If it was going up or down, it would be like, you know, somewhere else, but... Okay, that works. Now how to implement it for the other ones. So we have that done for maze. Let us work for donut. It should be generally easy. If equal null, alt room equals first room X, first room. Yeah, this needs to be made a function. Last room X, last room Y. Alt exit. Okay, let's take all this. Find maze. And start stealing. Okay, am I a proper tab over? I can't tell because you cut off the two characters that I need to see. Okay. Hmm. 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 So I will pull this junk out from here. Yep. Add an extra tab. Makes everything better. No, what did I hit over here? Does that do anything? Okay. Are you good? Okay, and then I take the rest of this, put it in here. I have to somehow, for whatever reason, add a tab to the rest. Remove tab. Get rid of direction, because it's going to yell at me, because... Oh no. Turn everything red. Make it even harder to parse what's going on, because that helps you. Also, no good way to find and replace these. Okay. First room Y, last room X, last room Y, Alt exit 1. Now that we've done a major change, let's take 10 minutes to see. Okay, can I actually do it? No, it's not showing up. That's not good. Please go away. Yep. Thank you, debugger. You're very useful. Oh. Yep. Let me move to the next line, please. I'm confident in my choice of using the variable I put in. Okay, now that's coming in. That looks like it's working right. And can take all this, steal it, and go back to Donut. Okay, please go away, debugger. Thank you. I like to have an extra 3 things at the end of my screen. Da, 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 da. Okay. If room vector in not in path, we do this. Else fill room vector open space x open space y. Is there 12 other things I need to put in there? Okay, x and y, okay. Okay, let's try with donut. Okay, you weren't yelling at me 5 minutes ago. What's going on? What's bad about this? Error, expected closing. Is this not closed enough for you? Oh, okay. You're not actually complaining about that. X dot Y dot X dot Y. Make a million variables. Okay, is it good now? Are you going to tell me that everything's wrong in 5 minutes? Okay, that one was a gimme. That one wasn't a gimme. Okay, I think we're good. Mm. All right, on to branch. Debugger, go away. That is ugly. No, that's basic room. Sure, let's do basic. Okay. If alt exit 1 pass, let me grab that boilerplate that I need to set up. Okay, there you go. So we have that. If room vector not in path, what do you do? Room path, alt room path, alt room path, alt exit room X, Alt exit room Y, Alt exit room X, Alt exit room Y. No, wait, no. What am I doing? Alt exit room X. That vector's fine, that vector's fine. Okay. So that's filled up. And even if we don't have that, we need to put that like that. Okay, let's go into let's do a basic. This one might break. Because this one's the... Okay, it didn't break. It's mildly boring, but it didn't break. I'm actually surprised how well this is working out. And we accidentally made a donut. Let's have this go to the bottom. Or well, it's going to the top. Let's have this go to the bottom. Such a weird thing. Okay. Branch should be relatively easy. Whoops, I'm not in the right thing. Room. Because branch is literally just going to be if alt room do what everything else does. Because system does not care. System is very much just go to the room. Okay, let's run some branch. Oh. This is why I named everything differently. I brought shame to my family. This is in branch, right? Oh, I didn't generate the... Yeah, okay. I was very confused. Okay. Can you guys see anything? Okay, these are showing up. So it's coming down here. Like, not the best generation, but workable. I don't know if I should track how many rooms are filled. Or not. Also, this is starting to annoy me now, these gaps. Uh, But I will get to them later. It might even be honestly helpful because the original idea I had was going to be like shift some things around. So like this row might be shifted over one. This column might be shifted over, and this column might be shifted over back one, and this gives me wiggle room. And then these can be shifted around. Just slightly wiggle. I mean, like literally 4 space, but it may not happen. Okay. Just thinking here. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. So I don't think there's anything more I need to do on this. I just need to implement the logic. So I have a is. Okay. Is alt transition event square x square y. Same as this, but it has a 3. All right. So if we're going off of that, we can only have one alternate transition per map. I can should be on. Oh, did it do the thing? It did the thing. It switches to default. Every time I plug or unplug the headphones in, and I typically don't have headphones on this machine. And default means it does absolutely nothing for checking things. So, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So you mean I could have been just having YouTubes in the background all this time and nobody would have noticed? Oh, disappointment. Okay. So, the current idea is once we get back to world data, bar alt exit equals a list. Func set up alt exit, and I'm just going to make this bar path length. We will say 4 or 2 right now, and we'll replace this hard code over here. Da, 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 da. pass func get alt path list from square xy, and right now we're just going to return vector I. Please. Whenever you want it to have the pop-ups, it will not have the pop-ups. Whenever you don't want the pop-ups, it will have them. To do fix. So, the alt path will return this, or so at most, any square can have, or when you're traveling a path, you can only go the other two directions going on. I'll have to figure out how this all links up later, but this will work. So we get this var alt list equals get alt path from square, and the square is 2 travel to x, travel to y. Okay, that's better. So we get that to pop up. And then we have to fill this thing, make it null. Make it that. For yeah, this works. For index in range path length minus len alt list alt exit equals dot append null alt exit dot append array alt list alt exit dot shuffle. And then we'll have something quite simple of func get alt exit, and it will return alt exit. I should rename this list. Alt exit list. Then everybody knows what's going on. Then return alt exit list current travel. Everything is fine. So back in game, transition to a new level. Var get alt equals world data dot get and we put this right down here. No, I alt exit. Rome. Okay. Oh, my bad. Okay, and the other thing I should do is when travels, set to, and then it resets the alt exits. On reset travel 2x 2y, and we copy this. So this is when you hit an alternate exit, it will update accordingly. Okay, boop. Update vector is null. If update vector is null, use the default one, which we are, which is very much fix me up later. Else travel 2x equals update vector dot x, travel 2y equals update vector dot y. Okay. So let's see how terribly this breaks. Okay, so first off, nothing. Okay. So was this not set up correctly? Well, okay, I should probably generate. So there's going to be a 1 out of 4 chance that this doesn't work right. Let's roll them bones. Okay, we get here. Well, we'll find it on the next one anyways. Oh, okay, we rolled it. So if we keep going, we're not going to find it for 2 more rooms. See, okay, it doesn't show up here. Okay, it's always showing up as the first one. I don't like that. That one showed up twice. Okay, it didn't show up here. So yeah, I'm going to have to watch what that's doing. And it showed up here, which is fine. Okay, it didn't show up here. Didn't show up here. Okay. We're going to put some debug in. Print a debug. Look at alt exit list. Okay. Um... I need to clear out some old stuff. Level mount, reset. Set FOV. Boop. Okay. I'm not getting a list from this. Or an array. Yeah, it's returning a hard-coded vector. So what's going on with this? That isn't the debug I expect. Okay, so it was just doing weird string stuff. Okay, or weird cast. I just need the output. I don't need to fight you for the output. Are you fine? Any particular... Oh my god. And I can't scroll any further to see what the heck is going on at the edge, right? Please. Could not make... What's a parse error? Is something wrong in the thing? And you... Okay, now you tell me after I... Christ. Okay, I make your stupid list because you're incapable of actually displaying anything, right? Okay, let's drop this string in there. Is that screwed it up? Oh my god, and it gives me that stupid error because, hey... Did I forget that? Okay. Okay, now let's look at that. Okay, let's move to next area. It's saying it's too long and it doesn't even print out the second thing. Why do I even bother then? I need the information. I don't need it to go, oh no, I don't know how to visually represent things. Then you look in, like, you go in the debugger, like, here's how it exactly looks. Okay, so this is looking like it's correct. Okay, so casting it as a string is what did it. Can't convert into string. Convert everything to string. Okay, it's still saying that. But it should be popping up in the first one here. I feel like I'm just looking at this data a second too old. Okay, so it does flip it around. But will this one mean that it's not showing up because it's the second element? Or the first element in the array? But, well, first as an index 0. I have a feeling something's off. Okay, debug, please go away so I can actually have screen real estate. Okay, so reset travel is hit. No, it's not. Okay, normal travel success. So when I do normal travel success, I get everything after that. Ah, okay, this needs to come first. Okay. I knew it felt like it was off by one. Okay, is this showing up? There we go. Okay, so... Oop. This one showed up correctly. The first one was a wash. So I transition into the next one, and it is showing up correctly. So if I transition into the next one... Yep, that also checks out. The next one will re-roll it. And it will be in the next one. Everything's checking out. It's not using the right color of this because I'm not setting them up yet. Okay, the next one will re-roll it. And it will show up in the next one. Okay, let's make this 4 now, and then I can call it a proper test. So go back into here and set path length to 4. Yep, I deleted a number and tried re-adding it. Thank you for the warning that I was doing everything wrong. It should be informed. Okay, is this back up? Why does it do this? There we go. Okay. Transition into this screen. And we were on 0, and that is null. We are on 1, and that is the up. We are on... The next one is null, the next one is null, and then we move to next area. Oop. Wow, this was a big one. The dice gods are pleased. Okay, we have transitioned into this. And then this one will be empty, the next one will be empty, and the one after will have one going up. Next one will be up, and the next one will be empty, and then we will transition into the next. Okay. One after this will be empty. And there. I think after this, I will begin. Okay, let's make this fully gridded. Just for this test, so it'll always return, depending on which direction you're going. Like if you're going horizontal, it's always going to give you an up and down one. So let me add a... Yep, thank you. Debug, please. Yep, thank you. Transition to new level. And then we will have another one for the alt transition. Of our result equals level is, whoops, is alt. Okay, did I call it something else? Of course I did. Is, no, I called it alt. It just doesn't see it because why would it? Player entity dot square x, player entity dot square y. If result does not equal null, alt transition to new level. Oh, of course that contains it. Okay. Let's put this after this. Stepped on the one and only alt for current travel. Get the alt. Stepped on. All right, so then update. Let's just put some of these down here. Update the world data. Bar new x equals world data dot 2x plus stepped on dot x bar new y equals world data dot 2y plus stepped on dot y. Sure hope I don't have to find this bad and have to change every single part of it. I'm really playing with fire here. So I have that. Let's go back down here. And then we do reset travel. Nope, that's not what I want. World reset travel. So we are at world data dot travel 2x world data dot travel 2y vector 2y Oh my god. I can't work with this tiny little thing and the need to make everything 12 or 20. Every parameter be at least 20 characters for our new vector. New X, new Y. Okay, and that should do that, and then I just copy paste this junk. Bad practice, but oh well. Okay. Alright, let's play fire. Okay. Oh, nope, can't save the scene, but trying to save the scene, because it lets me try to save the scene, even though I can't save the scene. I will always complain about that, because that is just dumb and waste of my time. Like, you can instantly just go, yeah, you can't save because you have this running. But oh no, sometimes you can save. Okay. So I was going to set this up so that... properly make not based on direction. And if get travel direction if dir equals north or dir equals south, pass else. So we will want, this is just dummy data. This is not good stuff. I don't like it. But it will give me the feel of how this system is going to work. Okay. So we get out of Testville. And that rolled right? Yes, that rolled right. So the next one should be down. Perfect. So now if I exit through that... What the heck? Oh, it's travel 2x. Travel 2x. Or is it traveled? Because I am not naming... Please go away so I can at least see half of this. Thank you. Part of it is that I can't go full screen. I mean, I could, but then I can't see anything else going on besides this. Travel to... Yes, it is travel to. Okay, stop. Press the button. Is it popping up? There it goes. Okay, so I go down. The dice gods give me the... So this one is... Okay, this is my only chance to take this one because the first one was eaten by the debug, by the test screen we have set up. Okay, so we go up. that is not how it's supposed to go. Do I have something backwards? Ba 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 da da da. So we stepped on this. We get the alt one. Like, actually, let's see that is proper hitting this. Okay. Will I be in any pain if I skip this one? Nope, it's at the end. So let's just make sure that the numbers are coming across. The next one should be 4-2. Next one, no, we are still in 3-2. Yeah, that should be fine. We are in 2 though. The next one will be 3, and then we should have something facing up or down. Okay, so when we go into this one, we should become 3-3. So we are in here. Let's just mosey on through. And now we are in 4-2. So let me check in the level. No, okay, debug, please go away so I can actually select script I want to see. So is it, okay, we step on this. We go, reset travel. So we reset travel instead of just incrementing it normally. So let me double check reset travel. Normal travel, reset travel goes here. Okay, let's poke that. Okay, going up, so it should be 3-1. Yep, we get the alt exit. 4-1. Why is it 4-1? 4-1. Okay, that is not what I expected. So we step on this. Yeah, let's go down here. This is where it gets interesting. Rome. Okay, one more. Clearly, the debug first room ate it. And then we go up. So we are... Oh, I'm thinking about this wrong. Okay, let me... Even I'm confusing myself. So, okay, I guess I do have the choice of, is it going to be... So we start traveling east. Do we want to have it so... No, you're traveling into that square. And that 4 spaces is what you're traveling at. And then at the end, you traverse to the next one that it's connected to as a default. Okay. With that in mind, we are at 3-2. So if we travel into this, we will go over 1 and down 1. So we should be at 4-3. Boop. But we are at 4-2. So we did not change our Y value at all of the squares we're at. Mildly confusing, but it's going to have to make sense. Because otherwise I'm going to have to make endpoints for every single thing, and then you choose where you go, and I don't like that. So let me run this again. We are currently at 3-2. Okay, we get down here. Update vector is 4-3. Update vector is 4-3. So we go through there, and it says we're at... Ooh. That's incorrect. How did that happen? I need to check alternate exits. Okay, it goes through here, it sets up alt exits. Then it returns to this. At this point... Okay, let's get to here. All the wheels are coming off. So this should be 4-1. Yep, this is 4-1. Continues through here. Resets current travel. Sets up its exits. Yep, sets all that up. Shuffle some. There's my list. Gets back into here. When did current X and current Y get updated? Get travel direction. Get all exits. Oh, maybe I need to rethink this. Yeah, I think I need to think on it a little bit more. And at the moment, I'm getting a bit hungry. So I think I'm going to go get a bite to eat. And then I can come back and explain the madness. Though I think I might put it up on screen just to... Nah, grabbing... Be right back. Alright, I will be back in a minute, and then I will be try to talk very confusedly about what I'm trying to accomplish here. Because it's working as designed, but I'm not sure if it's understandable. Because if it's confusing me, it'll be confusing other people. Okay. Anyways. just a minute more. I have encountered something interesting outside. Which is to say that this has become an impromptu unbox. Giant 6-pound box. It feels like a 6-pound box. Possibly a bit more. Let me at least come back. Oh wow. Can I change the color this way? That's terrible. 1 second, where's my box card? Oh, what? Oh. Ah, yes. I had thrown some money at Goodman Games for the Dark Tower, because it looked interesting enough to look through. What else did I get in here? Blaine's weighs like 5 pounds. Ah, yeah, character sheets. Or wait. Yep, character sheets. Onto the shelf you go. I will have to look at you later. I don't have any shelf room. You go here. Over here. Okay. Now while I get my food out, I can explain why I'm being confused. At this moment, I'll never truly explain why I'm confused, but... Wait. Oh. Okay, there we go. It wanted to crash the program. That is really a bad color choice. Let me... Oh. Something a little lighter. Has some color to it. I can fix this. There we go. Move this down a little bit. So here's the way I'm thinking of how this is traversing. You start here. And you start moving into the 4 rooms. And then at any point, you start moving over and then start traversing into these rooms. So I'm just confusing myself with the... Like, oh, I move up here, so now I'm in this room. No, you're... Once you start traversing up, you are technically in this room and going up towards that room. So everything seems to be checking out. The main thing that confused me was that the color changed and I went, but I'm going up now. I mean, technically, I could just have it, you stay in the room down here, but no. He'll be fine. Ketchup. I have got a Marifat food. I have a Wendy's literally behind the house. Well, in front of the house, technically. So I'm going to run through a few of these. Pop up. How about now? There we go. So, okay, we get into this. I want to make a loop. I want to do a loop. So I go up, and I will be transitioning into the next square to the right, which will put me at 4, 4, 2. Whoops. Okay. Which puts me into the next one. Okay. So, wait, why am I going down? Wait, why am I going down? Okay, this is going back to, room space is 0, 0 top left. Grid space is 0, 0 bottom left. This is going to murder me. It's because how I display the arrays. Okay, so we go down 1. Okay, this is functioning properly, so we are at 4, 2. When we finish this off, we will be at 4, 3. Why are you over there? I want to see where this goes. No, I'm at 4, 1. Yep. One second, I have to grab some napkins. Paper acquired. Well, I definitely need more output. So let's close this down. Go back into here. Thank you, thank you. Go away, debugger. I'm paying for my mistakes of not meticulously mapping out the proper orientation of everything. Now, let me unwrap this burger. Okay. Now let's see if everything matches up. Dough window. There we go. So weird. Did I not save? So it says we're going down. But grid space is... Okay, let's get back here. I'm getting very confused by this. Okay. So if I head up, I'm going the way I expect. But this says I am going right. Oh, wait. No, that was an alternative one. What am I thinking? Okay. So I'm 5-1 going down, but it says I'm going to... Yeah, something's a little off in this. So, how's this? We set the default that we are traveling down, or up or down. This doesn't matter. Or maybe it does. Why is it not telling me where my... What? Oh, because normal transitions... Okay. Ba, ba, ba. There's the one. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, that's the 4-3? Wait. Okay, I'm offsetting something in the main code. I'm definitely offsetting something. So when the ready's hit... There we go. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so going up, down is the problem in this. So... I need to think for a second. Let me try this again. So I exit this, it says I'm at 3-2 and it's trying to go to the next one, and then it spawns me in at the top. What are the reasons that it spawns me in at the top? Like that. Let me just flip this around, say come back later. Why is it breaking so hard now? No, it is putting there regardless, as long as it's up or down. Hmm. So, okay, that's fine. This should be fine as well. Nope, that was not fine. Why is it breaking now? Okay, this one's fine. Okay, so we're coming in horizontally. Oh, that's why. So the problem what? How is that even possible? So it's bugging out because this is not set properly. But beyond that, it should be fine. So if I go this way now, I loop into the alternate path, which I want to go to completion. Then I want to take an alternate path going down. So I ultimately want to come back at 3-2. Okay, so now I go down. And I want to take a left. And now I am back at 3-2. You know what I'm going to make? A mini map. Excuse me. Color rect. Let's make you a gray. Actually, make you black. And then another node. And I want to add an array of this is going to be so dumb. Well, this will be fine, because I can write scripts that will load this up and then do the proper offsets by just looking at this child. So, copy, paste, boop, paste, boop, paste. And what is this currently? I don't like, oops, we are currently 5x4. No, I didn't want it under that. Boop. 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 Another one. Another one. Imagine if I could just simply draw colored squares through code easily, instead of having to have everything be sprite based or widget based. Imagining hard right now. I will need to clean this up later because I know that there's something in here that... No, I didn't want that. Okay, there we go. One second. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I've been muted. So I think part of this problem is that I have a starting area that is broken, but I'm also thinking that the default when I do a normal transition has defaults that are expecting us to go east. So I'm going to generate not Firelink. And maybe get up and stretch for a minute. I'm going to think for a second on this. So currently I have everything that is done by grids. No, it was... I muted. Am I unmuted right now? Am I still muted? Okay. So, I think... Yeah, if I... At least for starting, I could just do something dumb and iterate and set all the things to just be 0, 1 maybe. Hmm. Lots of whom. Yeah, this should be fine. It'll solve the immediate problems, and then I set, okay. That's the preamble. This is going to be a special thing, so it does not enter for there. We set up level. Maze. Okay, so we set up a level then for X in range 1, level with -2 because we have to be considerate of the edge. For Y in range 1, level height -2 because once again we have to consider the edge. Actually 3. Tile map dot set cell 0 vector 2i xy 0 vector 2i. No, I want to open space x, open space y. Okay. And then I'm just going to say for right now, right. Tile map dot set cell 0 vector 2i level width -3. This should be fine. Yes. Level height divide by 2. Make sure it's an integer. Did it automatically do that, or I still have to do it? Okay, it looks like it automatically did it. But why am I doubled up on set cell? Okay, so once again 0. And then tile map dot set cell 0 vector 2i. Oh no, what am I doing? Vector, I need a vector here. 2i. Is it just exit? Yep, of course now you won't give me any hints. Oh no, you screwed up something because you didn't type fast enough. Now no hint. Okay, let's go up all the way up to the top. Normal exit. X, normal exit Y. And then there... Why are you yelling? Is it not closed? Fucking hell. What's going on? Okay. We got 0 here. We got this here. Where's the extra parent coming from? Is it on this thing? Let's just completely unfold it and make this look like an absolute mess, because no... We can't tell you what the problem is, but we could just keep playing it. What's the issue? Okay, it is that one. Okay. And then there is a finalization thing that's like a generation. This is for pathfinding that never really happens. Okay. So now... Find ready. So we generate start area. I'm sure more will go on that later. Let's go with this. Oh yeah, I have to... Let's just put it in the center. Good spawn x equals level width divide by 2. Make sure it's an integer. Oh, it didn't actually put down a bunch of params. Inconsistent mechanics. Level height divide by 2. Okay. Hmm. I'm thinking because if I have the starting area be its own special area, it may cause issues. Ugh. Hmm. Because the issue is, oh. Hmm. I'm just going to think for a bit. I have some options here. I could have it immediately when you try to go to not Firelink, you're automatically there because there's nothing to explore there. That solves a lot of problems. Makes some things weird, but it solves problems. When you're in Firelink, there's a specialty code to just start making you go to places. And I think that works. Hmm. Yeah, that seems to be the best way to do this. Like the idea of the path is the square that you're exploring has already been kind of there. Actually, give me a minute. I will be right back. Okay. So yeah, I think that does work. Where if you take the normal path or shortcut into not Firelink, you instantly get there. It adds a little bit of weirdness to some path progression, but distances and measurements are convoluted, clearly. So, let me just hard code this in. Okay. Transition to new level. If world, okay, is at start. Is at start. Return current at, or current x equals start x, and current y equals start y. Func travel to start. Which might mean anything that directly connects to not Firelink. Figure it out later. Oh god, what is it bitching about? What's wrong with this? Am I spelling current wrong? Is current y wrong? Okay. Is it good now? Okay. If it is that... So this is going to reset based on direction. Okay, let's see how this looks over here. Reset that, what are you yelling about? What are you yelling about? Oh, null, I didn't make that yet. Okay, fine, I'll make a null new vector just to get you to shut up. I can't stand little annoying things that, hey, you haven't run fast enough yet. Here, we're going to make it annoying. Okay. So I want to reset travel. Well, let's keep the exits towards the middle so I don't have to think too hard. If player entity dot square x is less than less than 10. It's less than 5. Let's say less than 5. New x equals -1. Elif player entity dot square x is greater than level dot level width. Okay, let's look at level to see what... Go away. See what... Yeah, it's level width. Okay. So you just will lie to me and not even get the correct stuff. -12 or 13, because I think it has more buffer. Y equals 1. Elif player entity dot square y is less than 10. Remember, space, next, nope, that should be x. Next y equals -1, else. Why are you yelling? Okay, it's new. Jesus Christ. New y equals 1. New vector equals... Do the stupid thing to put in 2 numbers into what should be just a couple in order to actually get stuff done, but no, you have to waste your time by instantiating objects. Okay. Okay. If I get over here, it doesn't freak out? Good. Okay. Nope, it freaks out horribly. Because then it wants to go backwards. Oh, I don't update. Okay, that's why. That's fair. Frustrating. Okay. This should be fine now, and we should be going right. We are going right. Okay. I think I want to stand up for a few minutes. I know I just took a break, but I need to stand up. Maybe check emails or something. So, I am going to do that. All right then. So, besides checking out a few different things, nope, I don't remember where I was going with that. Anyways, so here we are. And I'd like to see the left-hand side. Okay. I believe this has been updated to properly work. Yes. We're going left. Now, what I want is if we transition to new level, if world data dot target is start, I'll go in here. Please go away. Thank you. Oh, target is start. Return travel to X equals start X, and travel to Y equals start Y. So if we're just traveling back to this, to the starting area, not Firelink, turn, we'll just do test level startup. And instantly go back there, teleport into it. That'll be fine. And we also need to do this on alternate. If... yeah, we'll have to do it manually here. If new X equals world data dot start X and new Y equals world data dot start Y. Hop out. Okay, let's see if we can make a little run around and end up back there. It's gotta make a quick square. Nope, not the one I want. Oops. Wait. Shouldn't there have been one going down? Why is it always... what's going on, debug? It's always refreshing and not advancing. Okay, what did I muck up? Oh, okay, clicked wrong thing. Please go away. Transition to new. Oh, because it's always going to be start. the way it's set up, you're always doing that. Crap. This is hacky, but it has to be done. Was it test start? I should really name it, but it's gonna. Great, I didn't copy it. Okay, let's go all the way back up to the top to see the thing I just typed in. It starts where... Okay, it is actually literally that. I am getting worse at naming stuff. So, when you try to transition out of it... It will do that. False. So, effectively, it will repeat 0. And then it will just do normal stuff the rest of the way. And if the target is in, we return back into it. Okay, everything should be fine. So, we leave. We're at travel 0, as expected, instead of travel 1 as it was going before. So we exit this. We integrate, we went to 1. Okay, so if we go down, okay, still looking all right. Let's go left. Okay, we gone left. Now let's head up. Let's go up. And we should be back at Firelink. Perfect. Okay. So what needs to happen is that this is a default prefab-ish map where maybe some things slightly move about, but I have spawn areas for the characters. So, what I need to do next... I got really nothing done today except for getting the basics of this setup. What I need to do next is set up the default paths. There might not even be any lock and key in this when this is done, but maybe Wednesday I can do that. Trying to think. I mean, oh, come on. Show the game. What do I do to get this to consistently show the game? I have it come up. Oh, crap. I just wiggled something too much and therefore everything has to close. Can this show, please? If I turn it off or turn it on? How do I get it to show? Come on, do you see the window? No, you don't see the window. Oh no, match to window exactly, yet somehow the window is matching exactly but not showing up. Okay, points against Godot. It's not good for streaming development because literally it spawns a window that doesn't get captured half the time. I look like a madman running through this. Oh. It's like it wants me to have both in focus at the same time, maybe? No? What does it want me to do? I'm stumped, because this thing is set up like, oh, capture the thing. And then it just doesn't capture the thing. Like, I don't know how to get this consistently, because it seems to work and then it doesn't. Does it have, like, a maximum times it tries and then it never does it again? Okay, I changed the hook rate and now it sees it. Sees it weirdly, but I think that's because... Okay, so let me do this again. Let me expand this a little bit. So let me scoot down. So, if you look at square in the bottom corner, I think technically when it loads up in here, it shouldn't have anything set. So I'm going right. So now the thing shows that I'm going right. And if I look for an early exit, it'll show that I'm going down. Okay, I'm looking for an early exit going down here. I'm going to keep going down. I went left. So I'm looking for one to go up, and I will just instantly be in the shrine. Or, well, shrine, quote, quote. But if I were to continue going... Oh yeah, then the default thing's going to break, and that's the thing I need to work on. Let's break it. Let's just do it and see what happens. I know I can make a loop, but I think if I hit the end, it's going to start making me try and progress to the right. So, yeah, as I said, it's defaulted to make me want to go right. Okay. I'm breaking open a sprite for a second. Let's make you a bit bigger. Boop. .256 by 256. That's good. So in a toy, let's say 4x4, which is barely bigger or smaller than what I have, but it'll work. So boop, 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 boop. Boop. So if every square has a default travel location except for, you know, not Firelink. So I can go like this, 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 and then also off of Firelink, not Firelink, make a little other one. And then every other square will have to lead into the main one, or into something that already exists. And that will be the default. And anything that that does not have something that goes into it, like these ones, can have a boss area or something. So what I need to do is make like 2 loops around not Firelink, just so I can have 2 ins and 2 outs. Like a second one you might have to unlock or something. Or probably just literally do it. And then a bunch of alt things. Like literally pick any of the alt paths. Find something that isn't linking into them. And then make an alt. Make an alt here. And those, and anything that goes into like a boss system. I don't know if I'm making sense. I don't even know if I'm unmuted. I am unmuted. The mic says so. Didn't think today was going to be the hard day. Boom. Thinking. Do. I think this will work. At least it'll be interesting. Okay, let's just go with it. Let's just go with it. So let's turn this off. Let's go back into here. Debug game is up. And now, once again, making nothing. So, var world default path equals this. Var world what do you want to call it? Alt path. It's this. That doesn't help me with two alts on a path. Let's go 3 at a time. That'll be fine. First, this gets ready. I guess I need to make a startup one. I don't know if I can do a new function that I can overwrite and set up the object correctly. Well, let's look that up for a second. But, data class new function. Yep, classes have properties and methods. But you extend a node. Do I have to extend node in order to do that? In which case I need to actually put it into a tree structure? Don't know. I'm just going to make something I call manually. Oh, okay. Alright, random equals. So first off, go away. Oh, so is that not right? Do I have to... I don't want to fight the system. I just want to have code do things. Okay, so I have to make it new. Okay. Or I have to do this backwards because I'm making a 2... No, this should be fine. For x in range world x max var new array equals blah for why are you yelling about the paths? Okay, for y in range world y max world max new array dot add, or is it a pen null? Actually, I should be doing this with all these. New grid array var new default new path array. Var new alt array. There's probably a better way to do this in a language, but I don't know. So I make that, and then I append them to the original source. World grid data dot append new grid array. World default path dot append new path array. World default world alt. Was it alt? It is alt. And new alt array. Okay, so that gives me all these arrays equal to null. So that means I can just access them as two-dimensional arrays, and it won't have an issue. So once I have them all set up, I can set all the various area things, and then I can set possibly names. I'm going to need to store a lot of stuff in this if I want to have this properly lock and key. Oh well. Okay. So let's just start relatively normally and get some. Well, okay. Let's see if I can actually make enums at Godot. Enums are uneditable enumerations. And I'm just going to slap everything nonsensically together, and I will be fine. So what part of this is required for the enums? Is it literally that? I guess. Okay. So at the top. Is it just called... Yeah, it's just enum. I don't know, this feels weird. Enum. Data. Biome type. And you just type a word. It's simple as that. Okay, let me bring up my list. Forest, mountain, plains, swamp, fortress, temple. Forest, temple, ice. Okay, good to randomly pick from enum. Duh, 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 duh. Okay, so they are just normal integers. Which is how they should work. But can I get the... Randomized int equals blah dot values. Okay, so it has a size on it as well. Okay, let's make a funct here just for... Wait, I don't have the randomizer yet. Doesn't matter. So this is basically the type data. So I want to have... Okay, I'm just going to take this massive chunk of, I think, over-engineered code, because it makes sure to have types in there to confuse the people more who is trying to figure this out. So I think if I just do this... Why are you doing it like that? Whatever. Okay. Random.randi. So we get that. We just stick that in here. So now, instead of just returning the X information to get what type it is, new grid away, current X, current Y. And I think my arrays are properly set up, otherwise otherwise they're going to blow up when I go completely to the right or to the left or to the bottom. No, wait, the top. No, bottom. Worlds are set up with 0, 0 top left. Or my array is set up for that. Do, do, do. I think it's good. Hmm. Okay. So that should be fine. That should be fine. And how many colors do we have? We might want to reorder stuff. Does the num start at 1 or 0? Um, okay, they start at 0. So if I'm matching up color to stuff, I better start now. Okay. So the first is kind of a brown thing. I'll call this default. So this will be plains. The second can be forest. The third is definitely swamp. That can be mountain, that works. This is the better one. So this is temple. The next is forest. Or fortress. Then after that we have fire and ice. Or sand and ice. Insert your... Who did it? Dragon Force. Yeah, insert your Dragon Force song here. Okay. So that gives us all that. Alts I won't bother doing at the moment. But default paths I should have some loop around. So okay, from here I'm gonna okay. I think I almost might want to call today a short one. I am just blah today. But I will go on. So we want 2 loops off of this. We want 2 default paths off the starting that come back into starting. Let me bring up this just so I can think of it. Okay, so we have the starting square. That is right here. What we want to do is pick 2... Nope, that's not it. We want to pick 2 different parts on it. And then have them set their default to go like that, and then back in. And well, actually, I can have it not care if I double up. That would be fine. And then I could start having... Yeah, I can even like put a sneaky default in there to point to the first one. And then I can have everything else point to this and slowly spread out. So what's a good generalized way of doing this? Because the step is go out. You can't come back this way, so you have to go up or down. So you go up. You can't come back this way, so you have to go left or right. Left is closer than this. So what we need is pretty much what we've been doing and taking directionality into account. So I could make a function that will return these need to be vectors that are unit vectors, therefore they can only have increments of 1 on them. And then we can apply it, because we need to keep those vectors sitting inside of the default path in order to bring up to say which way is the next direction. I should have gone with something simpler. Too late now. I do want to explore and see where this weird idea of a system ends up. Maybe. Maybe. I'm going to get more soda and something to snack on. Be right back. Enjoy your dinner. Okay, let's write function. Can I randomize in this without any problem? Nope. No, jagged walk. Target X, target Y, previous vector. I'm going to get something else. Be right back. Whoops. Okay. So. Well, the food has started. Maybe later. I could use less things to talk about right now. 0, 0. Coin flip. I think I'm really overcomplicating this, but... Yeah. I'm overcomplicating this. So this is going to be 3 steps. That's fine. Enjoy your rogueliking. So first off, we just pick a vector. Doesn't matter which. Vector 0, 0. If previous vector dot x does not equal 0, pass, else pass. If random dot rand I range 0, 1 equals 1, pass, else. New vector dot y equals 1. New vector dot y equals -1. If random dot this is for x, out dot append new vector, previous vector equals new vector, new vector equals vector I, what space closer if previous at x plus equals previous vector dot x at y plus equals previous vector dot y. If previous vector dot x dot equals 0, y stuff, else x stuff. If at x is, or if at y is greater than target x, bad code, but I can't think. Let me stretch for a second. Crack the bones. If it's great, if the what? Oh no, it's target. Blah. Okay. Then new vector dot y equals -1. New vector dot y 1. New vector dot x equals -1. Dot y equals 1. Out dot append new vector. And then you just need to scoot on in. Ba, ba, ba. So this part here can be automated, but I'm just going to repeat it. I don't care. Ba. And this should get me what I need. So if I run this twice, I will get back 2 lists of vectors that I can implement to loop. And then from there, I could just randomly start picking the entire list and do a roguelike. Merge everything together. Okay. Oh, I need to be... There we go. What do you mean you expect? Did I do the enum wrong? Oh, there's no equal. Oh, that's weird. So can I just do this and it's fine with that? It's so non-standard. Okay. Whoops. So I want to pick. This is getting dumb. You know, we're just going to do the left to right side. That's fine. For X in -1, start X, +1. This will work for me. Okay, can I pass? Is that correctly set up? No, no, something's not correctly set up. New grid away seems to be somewhere else. Okay, there. All right. Okay, so if I pick the left or right side, then I can pass in a previous vector made off of that. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. So, our new vector, or vector equals vector 2i x 0 bar square x equals. No, this needs to be 1 minus 1. Yeah. Square 1. Okay. Oh. So we have the world default path where x where y for vector update vector and results x plus equals update vector dot x square y plus equals update vector dot y. What do you want? What? Okay. Okay, this should work. And this should work with the thing. So what's going to happen when I run this at the start, and then I move into... Ready? Ready? And then I should basically move. So I go over here. This one should have went up or down. No, I'm not even... Am I reading in defaults yet? I didn't update the defaults, did I? Set default travel to... Oh. Go away. I need I need more of the screen. Current X. And this does something weird. And I think this should be fine. Where's new X? Okay, let's see everything break now. No, it should have been up or down. So this is literally just defaulting to all the stupid shit I set up. Okay, let's see. Should come in through here. No, literally did not come in through that. At least the colors are changing. Generally how it goes in those, if the roguelike mode is set up right. You gotta learn how to make it work. So is this not work? Yeah. Okay, please go away, debug. Okay. Okay, let's run this. Result is we went -1, we went 1. And then we went down. Okay. That's fine. What's the next one look like? So result goes down. Okay, so when I go over to the next one, it should go down. No, it isn't. Okay, so that's... But... it's going down... should be... It's going to be in the normal transition part. Okay, world is start. Okay, so don't care about this one because it's negative. No, this is x equals 1. Wait, what am I doing? X should be -1, then 1. When did that get changed? Okay. Okay, don't care about this one. Why did it select like that? Why does it do that? Okay, X is -1, don't care. X is still negative. Where's the normal one? Okay, so we get here, X is -1. Why is it down there? Oh, God, I don't want to figure out how the debuggy tools are actually not proper and don't actually work. Okay, just give me lines and lines of debug. Okay. I don't care to do your stupid format crap. Rent debug square X. Rent debug. Yeah, this isn't even a good idea because I don't have the real state on my screen to look at it all. Rent debug square Y. Okay, so I run this. It should be -1 and then the other ones. Okay, can't actually click on what I need to see. Okay, so -1 walks in there. Then it is 1. Then why was it saying -1 before? So -1. I can just get the vector. Screw it. Fine. Okay, now make format. Now make sure it's in a list, because... Oh, we can't tell an unlimited amount coming in, so we have to make you do more work for basic debug. Okay, so -1 goes over, goes down. This didn't alternate at all. What the heck? This didn't alternate at all. How did that not alternate? So Y is -1. Whatever. This one should go... Okay. Okay, so keep going. I don't even fucking know where I am. Should just made this be a one-room roguelike. Everything's in one single room. Don't bother with any sort of consistency. So I'll be honest, I don't find the map making to be fun at all in making the roguelikes. They high effort for low, it works, but it's not actually interesting. It's barely functional. Seems to be what I end up at. Random enemies placed, yeah, neat. Everything else, kind of crap. Oh, I'm going to take a break. I need to not stare at this for a few minutes, so I will be right back. It's not your fault. Okay. So there are multiple things that could be going wrong here. I'm going to investigate the simplest one and just set everything pointing up as the path vector. So return here. Get out this function, and every new path is a vector 2i left one, -1. Just anything but left or right. Oh, you don't like it because it's a small one. Then when I type stuff in, I'm like, whatever. There's no fighting the system. Okay, I don't care. Let's hit this. And it indeed is not using any of the path data. So clearly some reason path is not being used for default path in any way, shape, or form. So it's either going on in this, because every single one is returning this. So let's go into this. Okay, let's see what's coming in here and see if this is 0, -1 for update vector. Okay, update vector. What are you? 1. That is not what I'm looking for in any way, shape, or form. Okay. So all my stuff may be right, and I'm... Go away, debug. And whatever this new vector is... No, it should be getting that vector. That makes sense. Okay. It's getting into here. So it's getting the vector going left. No, that makes sense. It's going over there. Let's go a few and see what happens. Because as I said before, this starting area is going to be kind of screwed. At least it's randomizing what these are. I still need to fix the color on it. That why does this have an alt? It shouldn't have an alt. Let me fix that first. Go away, debug. Nope, go away, debug. World alt path does not equal none. Return. Okay, so should be getting no alternate paths. And once we exit this, we're going to be looking up. Well, it's blown up, but it is going up now. And it blew up because it was looking at its... Well, it wasn't saying it's the same one. Okay, so Firelink is the one that has to be weird. Okay. But it shouldn't be. Okay, go away, debug. Just go away. Let me actually work on things. So, reset world. Let's go in here. Reset. Updates it. So, okay. World data. Get travel direction. This is what I want to mess with. Okay. Normal travel success. That's possibly why everything else broke on normal travel success. Reset travel. Yeah, this should be correct. So get it into there and then it turns. Okay. And the reason why I might be screwing up more is the get direction. Nope, that is properly being updated because reset travel is going to reset this. So this one's fine. I am properly going right. I'm properly going right. Then at the end of this, it's going to start directing me up. And I'm going to be starting to effectively be in that square. That's fine. Okay. Let's reinstate that thing now that I got my head wrapped around it and I'm just overthinking this to death. Okay. Oh, what? Wait, what? So where does square come from? Could I look at stuff? Could I see actual things that tell me information? Okay. Why does vector not switch? Okay. So walkback's broken. I think we saw a bit of that before. Okay. So we get in here. We update the Y. Y is fine. And out's broken. It's previous vector not being updated. Previous vector equals new vector. Okay, let's start this over again. I'm going to squeeze this window down a little bit. So I can extend it here. Because somehow these two are linked. Yeah, okay, fine. Okay. So we get here. I want to see out. Out has nothing in it yet. Does it? It resets. Oh, here's all the locals. You'll never be able to see them if you ever hit the button. Okay, so that worked fine. Let's go to the next one. Why are you blinking? Okay. So out is -1 going down. And then 0. It can't be 0. So it's properly switching. Then why does it not always work? Okay, let's see if this works. If I take default pass, I should end up back at the shrine. Okay. So sometimes it breaks and I don't understand why. Okay, so now it hit here and it just completely shit the bed. Why is that? It went from 3-2 to 4-2, and 4-2 is going to 4-1, which is correct. Let's just follow this and see what we get. And now we're just keep going up. And this is going to crash. But why does it break going from right to up? What's... everything was so robust the first day. It went up twice. And then it broke. Okay, clearly I need, when it does the transition, I need to see the data being passed in. And just normal ones, because those are breaking now. Please go away. Yep, I need to see that. Oh look, stuff that you just run that you aren't going to look at and take up half the screen. Okay. Nope, you have to put 0, 1, and 2 in them or it doesn't know. You may have to make it a list because we can't tell. Nope. Okay, let's see if this tells me anything. I don't care. Yep, it's completely broken. Please let me select the top. Where's the top of this? There's the top of this. Okay. Then maybe I can see some goddamn debug output. Okay, oh, nope, won't show me the debug. There we go. Okay. So I am going ground through this. Vertical and east. That's all checking out. Vertical and east. We know going up works. We know going east works. I don't even think I could see debug on there. Nope. Okay, you can. So it isn't that boring. You just can't see the debug code behind it, which is what I am looking at. Okay, get here. This is where it breaks. because it's giving the orientation of horizontal. Okay, I think I know what's going on with this. Because it's updating to change... Yeah, because it's not taking account that you're entering in horizontal, but it is checking to see that your current location and your at location, and then it just changes. So whenever time we do a change of directions, it's going to get very confused. Okay. Okay. So, how do we fix it? This is still completely, utterly broken for no reason. But, so we get orientation before we do the level transition. And that's the dumb way to do it. If this is done after, it will break, as any direction change does not translate right. Okay, so if we go for right, okay, this goes here. Once again, oh, nope, hit wrong time. Oops. Oh, nope, hit save again when when it can't ever save, and it has to yell at you that, oh no, here's all the files you can't write to. But we're going to take half a minute to try and write to them anyways. I don't even know where I am anymore. Why is it over here now? Everything is just so fucking annoying. I can't stay in one section. Nope, gotta pull me over here. Here. Okay. Okay, so everything should be fine now. Because it's kind of replicating what it did before. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Now in 4, we will see it explode. We'll see if it explodes or not. I should switch these to like 3 or something. Yeah, for testing purposes, I'm not doing anything else. Okay, so okay, there we go. Oh, so it properly enters in from the left, then you start going up. Wait, this goes back? So this is just going to be an infinite loop. There's something broken with walkback. Though it is neat to see that the loop is working. It's going to be terrible when it actually pops up in game and like just puts you in an infinite loop. Yeah. So it's an infinite loop between those 2 squares because walkback isn't working. So if I go with just say that there is no point in making the lock and keys, but relics is an idea you can just grab from. You beat a boss and you get like, you know, an ability. And you can go down alternate paths even though they aren't required to go down. If I just say that you can go to any square from Firelink, or not Firelink, except maybe one. One will be it leads into there because you need to have a way to return. But then how do you force anything to get back onto that? Well, General Chiron, you don't get to go back home anyways. Unless you use an item to go back. So we got 4 paths that go 4 directions. Yeah, but then how do we stop things from just ping-ponging you between 2 spots? I could make an algorithm try to rent. Oh, too much thinking. Way too much thinking. Very What else was on the agenda for today? Overworld's kind of exploding. Oh, we had the rest of the equipment. We had bosses. We had boss engine. We had relics to set up. I am not feeling that today. Well, okay. If every single... Yeah, but I have... Time is a burning. If every single path has an alt path, it's guaranteed to have an alt path, then we are almost assured that even if we just do Browning motion across the entire thing and just like maze fill it, if we maze fill it, no, you could still get caught in the corners. Almost needs to do a loop on itself. Like, we need to have multiple loops going around. Possibly. Last night I also did a run to get a few things and completely killed my mood and kept me up till about midnight. So let me close this. And let me just do a bit of Sprite brainstorming. And once again, I do know, plants never survive meeting the enemy. So, I have grid. Boop, 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 boop. I do have it up? Yes, I do. You're guaranteed to always go right here. Or I could just have this go around. So if I have like this do some loop, come back, and then I pick another spot and I do some loop. It's a little tight. Let's say that the loops are only going to be 4. They're just literally going to be, you go around in a circle. And then it picks another spot. And another spot. Because these could fiddle a bit, but you should be able to pick 3 spots that don't have them on here. Like, you could fidget this one over, you could fidget this one down. Like, technically you can make room for 4, but let's just say 3. So you have these. Then you can have alt paths that are blocked, that go into something else. Like, we have a boss on this one. It has an alt path on this that just, you know, walks one over and then back into here or something. And then I guess we pick this boss. It picks somewhere else to put that we know we can get to an alt path that goes up there. Then like run this somewhere. Make a boss. That opens up this. So on and so forth. But I think we need to have the loops. Because otherwise we cannot guarantee we will get back into something. And we'll just end up with a situation where ping pong between 2 things and the game's effectively stuck unless I put in like a suicide button that respawns you at the main thing. That seems like a possibility. But transitions are working. They're all properly working. Okay, let me just get this idea in here, because I think, yep, go away, please. So walk back is broken. Walk back is not doing anything I need. So next to start, pick 2 more places to make a cycle. Pass. Can do cycle, check X, X, check Y. So this is going to find the top left corner and then check to see if those do. If X is greater than world X max minus 2, return false. If Y is greater than world, if Y is greater than 1, return false. Which is effective to say world Y max minus 2. So it could be 1 or 2. For... no, it's check X, not X. Then why is it yelling at me for unused variables? I don't get this sometimes. For X in range, go. For Y in range, go. So first off, I'm also going to put that default path for start is to right. So world default path start X start Y equals vector. Okay, I think we're cooking with gas now. So this sucker will check to see if it's in range. So it will check to see if world default path X, Y does not equal null, it will return false. But if it gets through all 4 of those, it returns true. From there, we have 2 options. Make cycle. Make a clockwise cycle. Ori X, Ori Y. And I'll just fucking hardcode these. World default path Ori X, Ori Y equals vector 2di 1 0. Are you going to stop yelling at me? Okay, thank you. Now we want to go to the one going down. So +1. And in this space, -1 goes down. Okay? That's good. So on this one, no, plus goes down. Plus goes down. Yeah, okay. negative goes back. And then on the bottom right one, where it's the same, but plus 1, we go up 1. 0 at top, 0, 0 top left. This is backwards from the other one, which I'm always going to get backwards. And for counterclockwise, I think this is the second wind. We are going to go down. And from that one below us, we're going to go right. And from the one in the top corner, we are going to go up. And from this one, we are going to go -1. Yep. Okay. Start X is currently 3-2. This needs to be like 2-1. Just 3-2 puts it just like in the corner. Let me just make sure I am right. I will bring this up. Technically, this is always where you're looking for programming, is that you figure out the Dane solution and can move on. Me, I generally just kind of get mad at the problem until I break it and I no longer need to think of it. 1, 2, 3. So what am I saying that this should be? 2-1? So 2-1. So right here. Yeah, that looks good. So I could put like right next to it this thing, and then we put one other there, and then we're only left with one spot for the last one. Or the other one gets put here, and then we only have this spot. Or this thing gets put here, and then we get put here, and then we get package it all day, but we only have 3. Okay. Anyways, so let's go back into here, and let us go and say setup system. If can do cycle, let's make sure this works. Start X plus 1, start Y. I'm going to put this right here. Why don't you like this? Oh. And we'll just make it clockwise, so we'll know what it is. A clockwise cycle, start X plus 1, start Y. Okay, so we run this. We get here. We hit the button. We keep going down the list. No, wait. We hit the button. Nope, I hit the wrong button. Okay. Step into. Okay, what does world path look like? Wait, that isn't even including the check. Okay, 1 second. Okay, there we go. Wait, they're all set to -1 right now. That's my problem. They're not null right now. They stopped being null a bit ago. So I run this. So I go into here. And then we can do it. Okay. So if I head right, I should head right, then I should have to head south, and then head left, and then head back into... I should make these shorter for testing. I'm going to keep saying this. I'm still not going to make them shorter. Okay. So I went right, and it's going to go right one more time, and then it's going to go down. I should release this game with no instructions, and they'll have to figure out how to traverse the world map. That'll be the thing you learn. I like the idea and concept because it's different. Like, it's basically like routes and Slay the Buyer, yeah. Okay. I want to actually look at this and not this giant amalgamation. No. I just hit that giant I'm going to make it 3. I'm going to make it... No, I'm going to make it 2. So let's go to world... Sorry. World data. And we're going to make the path link be 2. Once the path link is 2, we can work with it better. So... Boom. Less explanation, more faster. So after 2, we will be going right one more. Then we're possibly going to hit the bug again where it tries to go right off the end of the screen. Colors are still working, so that's nice. At some point I should set up so that the enums of the current location will return variants of what type of map it should be. Okay, so it broke again. But I can actually trace back through this and see what the heck the path was. And path vector was 1, 0. Okay, can I look at the world and see what the... Actually, you know what? Let's do some good old-fashioned ASCII debugging. So after setup is done, I can look at all the world paths by outputting them. So, up in here, setup system. At the end of this, we're going to do something very dumb. For Y in range, world Y max. For X in range, world X max. Bar vector. Bar vector equals path, the default path. Yeah, it's default path. There's lots of paths in this thing. Oh, yeah, lovely. Oh, yeah, that was fun. I really enjoyed that. That should happen more often. World default path. Okay, so once we get the world default path, X, Y, if vector equals null, var string equals blah. No, I don't want that. I want the proper null. So string plus equals that. If vector else elif vector dot x equals -1, string plus equals blah. Elif vector dot x equals 1, string plus equals that. Elif vector dot y equals -1. We go up. Nope. Plus equals go up. So chevron. Elif vector else. It can be an else at this point because there's nothing else that can be put in here. String plus equals. Okay, print debug. Yep, thank you for that extra thing. String. Okay, off we go. So I'm going to close this. Oh, you stupid thing. Okay. Out string equals. Debug.print, or no, print debug. I don't get why it's the other way. Right. Please, for the love of God. Debug. Okay. Close this down. And yes, look at this. Look at this right here. So we have the one going right, and then it goes right off the edge. This is... Oh. That might help. Okay. Once again, unto the breach, my friends. So that should be going around. So what's going on with this? So is it continuing to look at the direction it thinks it should be looking at when it hits the edge in order to grab data? Like, it still assumes it needs to go right one more, is what I'm saying. So it tries to get the path data. Okay, let me just do this once again. So everything's going correct. And we are going to 3-1. Go from 2-1 to 3-1. So we're currently in 3-1. Okay. So we get here. We're asking for alt path because we're asking to set up alt paths. And we're getting it from travel to. Why are we getting travel to? This should be current X. All alt paths are controlled by the current thing you're in. Getting it from the next... No, is it? Yeah. Okay, so we got over one. So once we get into the next one, it should be going down. Nope, it's going off screen. Maybe I just screwed up the thing. So we're at 4-1, which we shouldn't be going to 5-1 because 5-1's off the edge. We start at index 0. So let's break it again. You know, if we really want to figure this out, we just move the stupid little cycle one above. Because then we should be catching the bottom corner and we should be going up. Everything checks out in the graph. So let's get back at this. So we go one over and then we start going up. It doesn't care. It's just... It's like nothing actually is accessing the data I'm trying to get it to access. Oh no, everything goes to the right because you were coming from the left. But we've got this to work before. Da, 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 da. Okay. Yeah, I think I might just call it early today. There's been quite a few setbacks. And I'm going to need to think off stream about how to best figure this out, or at least unravel it tomorrow. If all else fails, let's just explore this thing and get everything without, like, you know, Dark Souls set up. Except maybe for, like, the final boss or something, and I make, like, links on a side that require you to have every element to get through. That might be interesting. But yeah, today I'm just feeling a bit beaten. But I do have at least some ideas to work with. So with that, thank you for joining. And have a good evening, or morning, or afternoon, wherever it may be. See you later.